Oh gosh, what are all these notifications? Alright, hello everyone. We're gonna do an art stream today. We're gonna be drawing Flare from Hololive. I know she's one of the lesser known Holo Fantasy girls, but I really want to give her some love. Like I said, I want to draw everybody, so should be fun. Yeah? Oof, my back is sore. Alright, so let's set everything up like we usually do. Okay. Oh dear. Why is it not picking my... There it goes. Now it's better. Ugh! And my webcam is closed, so you're not even seeing my face. I'm sure I look crazy just with my mouth moving and no eyeball blinking. Why is it snapping weird? There we go. That was really weird. Okay. So Flare has pretty symmetric hair from the front bangs are different, but the side bangs, the puffs, and everything else are symmetric. Which makes things a little easier for drawing her. I should pull my chair in closer so I'm not leaning forward so much. Oh my god. Chair. The rug under my chair has divots in it, so my chair kind of rolls back into place, which is very annoying. I think I'm gonna just start with her. The side bangs. Because those are symmetric, while the rest of it is not. Alright. That's very straight. Oh, I can see my nib is dying. That sucks. Actually, what am I doing? It's not gonna go that high, it's gonna come in more. In fact, this should be lower. Something like that, yeah. There we go. Alright. Oh my god, I drew this on the complete wrong layer. Alright, we're gonna rename the layer. Because I drew it on the wrong one, and I haven't drawn anything else yet, so it's okay. We are gonna go to this layer. So I'm gonna draw her ears. So on my chibi, her ears would be like here. Something like that. Alright. I think that's alright. You're only gonna see part of it. And there's actually another piece of hair that goes behind it. I'm gonna put that on hair too. Not bad. We'll do the erasing later. And that goes actually down to her chest, so that's pretty long. Oof, I might have to call it quits on this nib soon. I really don't want to. I don't want to have to swap my nibs already. Let me see if I can get new ones, because if I can get new ones, then I'll be more inclined to swap them if they're not super overpriced. How much are nibs? Oh, they're not that expensive. Alright, they're not that expensive. I might consider getting another pack. Because, like, it was weird. I guess they assumed that people didn't want to use... Hi, Alfonso. Oh, look, buddy. I love you being here, but you also need to focus in school. Don't use me as an excuse to not pay attention. You better be doing well. Okay. So I guess we're gonna swap our nibs. My nib and my pen, because I've been putting it off. Because it was weird. When I bought this tablet, it came with... 4 nibs for the thin pen and 8 nibs for the fat pen, but I don't like how the fat pen feels. And I like the felt tip nibs, so that come with the thinner pen. So I was like, why would they do that? Why didn't they just give you 50-50? Wow, actually, now that I look at it, I really did grind that nib down. Alright, new fresh nib. It hurts me to do that, but it's alright. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, as always. Well, that's good. If he's just reviewing things, then you're good to go. Alright, let's zoom in and erase this. Oh, this pen's like really sensitive now. Okay. Oh, she's got a high-collared outfit, which is kind of rough for me to draw, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna fudge it a little on her shoulders here. Hey, did you listen to the Shinigami covers from Rodden and Callie? Yes, I did. I listened to Rodden's. The Vesper one hits different. I have not heard the Vesper one. Or are you talking about me? Or are you talking about Vesper Noir? A little bit confusing. I have not listened to theirs. I really should, though. I'm gonna create clothes too because this bow is gonna clip into things. Because I have not done covers yet. Hoping to do them soon. I'll definitely make a point to listen to it then, if it came out really good. I don't, like I said, I started following Hollow after Vesper left, so I'm not as attached to him as some other fans are. But I really should, you know, at least brush up on my Hollow knowledge. Especially because the content's out there. That's disproportionate. That's better. Okay, better. She's another one with a pointy chin. Vesper was top tier. It was a massive loss for Halloween. Him and Magni were super fun. Vesper 20. Yeah, I heard that, like, they were, you know, super popular, but it's really unfortunate that Holostars are just not nearly as popular as, like, either the Luxem Boys or Hollow EN or Hollow Girls, you know? It's really unfortunate because, like, a lot of them really are very talented. And they don't get the appreciation they deserve, in my opinion. Like, I honestly think that, like, Haka should be invited to do more things because he's just so talented. Alright, I'm gonna leave it with just that line. I'm not gonna do more. I'm gonna do the rest with color for that. When they were peaking, they lost 2 of their members, and let's be honest, those 2 members were the ones that made a lot of the content and new content. Yeah, I mean, Altair is great, and Axel are great, but Axel has not been, like, super consistent as far as I've seen lately. Altair took a bit of a break because he was setting up that 3D studio recently. But I don't find Altair all that interesting, even though he's leader. Ah. Yeah, now Axel is collabing with the girls a little bit more, but a lot of them are still very hesitant, which makes me sad. I really want to see more collabs with the stars and the girls. I really hope Elizabeth starts, like, cranking out content with them. Because, like, once she starts cranking out content with them, there's no way people are gonna... Like, what are they gonna do? You can't do anything. She's gonna do what she wants to do, and she has every right to do so, because she's a freaking boss. Alright, so this... Unicorns are wild in general. I just don't understand unicorns at all. They make no sense to me. And I'm really glad that she's, like, shut that stuff down really early. JP unicorns are kind of crazy too. Okay, I'm gonna do what I didn't want to do and create another layer. And that's because her straps, I need to draw them. Oh, my viewers that are all of 3 people, which is like you and 2 high school students that come to hang out with me. No shade to them, but I don't have that many viewers. And does my brother count as collabing with a boy? Oh, this has gotta go more diagonal. Weird chibis and their weird bodies. I mean, unless my brother counts as a girl, I'm definitely collabing with boys. Okay. She doesn't have much of a boob window in my drawing. And that's probably a good thing. Definitely not. He's actually my brother. Okay, this... I'm barely safe then? Okay. But you're... Honestly, I don't really play into the trope of being the big sister enough. I really should. Gosh, she's got such booba. How do I draw booba but on a chibi? That's so hard to do. It's fake it till you make it, I guess. I need to be more bossy? He tells me I'm bullying him if I'm more bossy. But not even like bossy, like I don't treat him like a doting sister like they do in animes, you know? Ugh, I messed that up. And I don't think I have a right to be bossy when we play games together. Wait, is it okay to call a woman girl? It's not... no, not really. It's not, it's not... It's really only, disrespectful if I'm, like, an elder just to call a woman girl. Like, if I was in my 50s or 60s or something like that. And then there's also, like, even still, like, it's kind of also can be used somewhat as, like, a playful slang term in America, in the US. Like, you would refer to your friends that are females as girl. Like, hey girl! Kind of thing. I don't know if that's something that you guys do in Chile, but that's pretty common here. I'm not sassy enough for that. So I don't do that. I also don't hang out with many girls, so... I'm a loner. I really need to do collabs with other streamers. I mean, then you should be familiar with, like, with the hey girl. That's very common in Afro-American slang. But now it's also just become like a sassy thing to say as a girl to another girl, period. Oh no, is that... Did I draw that as part of her clothes layer? I did. That's gotta change. Don't be a loner girl. Here I can be your friends. I'll give you some... I do not give out my information to anybody. If you don't already know my information, then that's unfortunate. Oh god. I hate the symmetry line making things so fat in the middle. gonna leave it at that, and I'll fix it later. Okay, this skirt is really strange. Your social security number is like it's your government ID number. That's basically what it is. So asking for someone for that is very, very, suspicious. Because you could steal someone's identity with that. Because you use your social for medical, you use your social for, like, banking and things like that. Bills. Your crime record is attached to your social. Your credit cards are attached to your social. If you have a house or a mortgage, it's attached to your social. It's pretty important here. Okay, so I can't tell what's happening here. It looks like it's in front of it. I mean, if I'm being completely honest, like, Social Security you're supposed to keep close to your chest. You're not supposed to share it with anyone that's not your, like, family or your spouse. But, like, at the same time, it's not hard to find people's social... Like, I wouldn't say find, but, like, the methods in which a person can acquire Social Security theoretically are not that hard. Like, you give your Social Security to credit bureaus, you give your Social Security out when you apply for a credit card, when you apply for any kind of major loan. So there's actually a lot of people that have your Social Security ready. You apply when you, like, get employed at a new job? Absolutely not. But yeah, when you get employed at a new job, they also have your social. Because that all your taxes are attached to your social. So it's like pretty you kind of put it out there enough that it's not hard if someone wanted to use it maliciously. If that makes sense. Oh, shorter. It's gonna go just past her crotch region. Like, I mean, there was a huge data breach recently in the US where a bunch of people's social, like, millions and millions of socials got leaked. So, like, it's like I said, theoretically not all that hard. Listen, none of my friends have my social, so it doesn't work like that. It's not like a phone number. I'm gonna undo that. That ended up really low. I'm not sure if I like that. I don't know if your social is worth anything outside of the US. I really don't know. I mean, I would assume, like, criminals could use it pretty freely. Like, just make transactions as if they were, As if they were, you from other countries. I'm pretty sure, like, people could do that. Let's do it that short. That looks fine. Really should be shorter, but I don't want to skew it more. I mean, I'm not a wizard at this stuff either. It's just, it is how it is. Actually, let's do that again. One more time, a little bit more. There you go. And then I'm gonna turn this body off for a second so I can fix this. Because it did get a little scrunchy. What happened here? Really? I didn't know that. Well, her model doesn't even show that much skin, or does she not like the little peepholes? That's really funny that she's non-lewd when her genmate is probably the lewdest VTuber out there. That's one of the reasons, despite loving Noella, she doesn't want to collab or hang out with too much because she tends. It's funny because, like, if I were to just look at them as VTubers, like objectively, as in like just how their models look, I would assume that Marion and Flair were the lewd ones, and that like Noelle and Peko were the more reserved ones. Especially given that Pekko's whole vibe is like child friendly. So it's really funny to me that it's not the case. I want to know if, like, was Noelle always considered more on the lewd side? Or is it just because she's got such big booba? Is she active on her other account? I've heard she is, but I never really looked into her. Like I said, I'm less involved with the JP girls because I don't really understand Japanese all that well yet. So I don't follow them as intently. How do you find time to keep up with all of them? There's so many. See the clips? But there's so many clips out there. Like, I probably spent a good 20 minutes today just watching Raura shorts. Because they just kept coming. I didn't even, like, I wasn't even looking for them. They're just like, hey, here, you like this Raura short? Here, watch another Raura short. Granted, she is an adorable panther, but you can only watch so much content of one person. I'll have no time in the rest of my day if I keep watching the content of a singular person. So do you not have an Oshi? Like, at all? Because it seems like you watch everybody. I just find it interesting that it doesn't seem like you have a Oshi or even a Kami Oshi. So you're like... So, see, my brother does like everybody, but he will admit that Fuwawa is his Oshi. But he does watch clips from everybody. Sylphie, you're a Fuwawa fan too? Really? You didn't like Ruse? That's true. I didn't like Ruse for his voice in the beginning too, because he was such a tryhard. I thought it was too tryhard, because you can hear his, like, actual voice occasionally. And his actual voice is actually, like, it's a good voice. And it just... I don't think he needs it. I need to reset my model. It's doing weird things. Hold on a moment. I have to set up, like, the quick key calibration, so I don't have to do that. Wait, you don't watch Octavio at all? Yes, yes. Extreme Violence Chihuahua is peak content. But yeah, when Ruse first came out, I was like, I don't like his voice because he's trying too hard, but he has some really good content. Like, the Smasher Pass grocery store produce was hilarious. And then the Valentine's Day thing, also hilarious. I was rolling with the Valentine Day tsundere ruse. And then recently he did the multiple personality thing. Yeah, Fuwawa is definitely, I think that's the reason I like her, because she's somewhat relatable. For me. Right, there's a button there? There's a button there. Yeah, so, like, I really like Ruse. Ruse grew on me pretty quickly, and I'm actually surprised that he's not doing better, because Octavio's been kind of doing really well. Octavio's been doing really well with his Octox. I mean, GB, it makes sense why GB's at the bottom of like, the sub list for Armis. Because, like, he's a comfy streamer, and if I'm being honest, like, when they debuted, I knew I wasn't gonna like Gerard because he was too loud. But I knew he was gonna be popular because he's just crazy and because he's Bancho. So I was like, okay, he's gonna be popular. Ruse, I thought was gonna be popular because he was very niche. He fit a specific niche, and then he proved that he could be other than that niche. The niche I was expecting him to fill was just, like, D&D, Warcraft, nerd kind of stuff. Which not a lot of the talents do. Exactly. GB fits comfy, and he also fits the LGBTQ card. He's very LGBT positive, comfy, safe space kind of player. But because he's frequently like under the weather, he's got health issues. He doesn't stream as long or frequently or do as unique content as some of the others do. Like Octavio put out a cover that he produced himself with no help from anyone else. He like mixed and mastered and then recorded it all himself and made the music video. So like that's talent right there. He's the only one who's done that before, really. And then he's got his Octoks that are doing really well. He's doing better than Ruse, which I'm surprised because Ruse's content is really good. But like I said, the other thing is that when GB first came out, I was like, oh, his name is Gold Bullet. Maybe he's going to be an FPS player. And I was kind of hyped for that because aside from Astel, there really aren't many who play shooter games. Like Altair plays Valorant, but he's like okay at it. Oh, really? I didn't know Shinri had a partner. I didn't know he was LGBT. I know he's got like 2 master's degrees or something, or a PhD. I know he's very smart. I didn't know that. But yeah, then you're right. Then that role is kind of filled. But what I'm saying is like, so for example, right now, the newest member for Niji Sanji, the newest male member, Ryoma, he fills the niche of an FPS shooter that there are a lot of them that play FPS casually, but he's a master's level player. Whereas we don't really have high tier. Oh, listen to your teacher. You can always come back and listen to me later. Alright, what am I on? I'm on close 1. We want to be on close 1. Are you just sitting there in class on like a laptop messaging me? When you're supposed to be paying attention? "30-minute break? That's a long break. Dang, my teachers were like, here, 15 minutes. That's all you get." Oh, I forgot to have symmetry on. I'm an idiot. I did it again. The idiot strikes again. But yeah, do you just like, are you just messaging me from your, like, a computer in class, or are you on your phone? And your teacher just doesn't care that you're texting? So you already know all this stuff. I see, I understand. Alright. I realize I didn't draw the other side of her body, so I'm gonna erase this and I'm gonna redraw it. Because I'm an idiot. I'm surprised, like, your teacher doesn't care, though. If I had a teacher like that, they'd be like, "What are you doing? You shouldn't be on your phone in class." Even in college, they were like that. Most of my professors were really, like, picky. Wait, seriously? Ah, that makes sense why you said you were in online classes. It's interesting that you say that 9/11 is a bad day for your country, too. 9/11 was a pretty bad day for us over here. Actually, this is not right. This is too poofy. Yeah. I was very young when it happened, but it's still very wild to think that something like that would even happen at all. And like, as a little kid, you don't really comprehend what's happening. The presidential fight of our country. Yes, yes, in the presidential fight of our country. It was bad. That's all I'll say. I watched it earlier today while I was doing work. It was somewhat... There was a lot of questionable things being said on both sides. A lot of question dodging, as always, because they're politicians and they're stupid. No, don't eat the doggies. Leave them alone. But it's funny because... It's funny that he brought that up because it was a news story earlier this week. I saw the news story. I thought you liked dogs. So, like, I saw the news story that he was talking about. However, I don't know how true that is because apparently there have been several other news stories debunking that. But I did see that news story earlier this week. It's just such a wild thing to bring up in a debate, though. But then again, he's never been one for subtleties. Oh my god, Alfonso, no! No one's eating dogs here. What the fuck? We eat chimkins and pork. And steak. A lot of steak. Because steak is delicious. Not the chimkins. Oh my god. My brother has been like kind of really upset how upset Fuawa was when their chickens died. he was really upset by that too. I didn't watch all of like what transpired. Well, I watched the clip of when it happened, but I heard that Bibu was the one that made Mokoko do it. I don't know if that's true, but if it is, it kind of makes it even funnier. But yes, poor Fuwawa. She doesn't deserve this. Well, I'm glad you're a fan of Flare. I didn't realize how behind she is compared to the others of her generation. Okay, so see, it was true. See, I told you, bro. That Bibu brainwashed Mokoko into killing the chickens. I know, but it just because her gen is super massive doesn't mean she shouldn't be. That's true, Peko and Marin. But even Noelle is like up there. She's almost at 2 mil. It seems like she's underappreciated. Like I said, I don't watch most of the JP Girls content, so I can't really be a judge of that. She does have thigh squish. I noticed that when I was looking at her pictures for references. I'm like, wait a second. Why is she not more popular? She's one of the few girls that actually has thighs. Ah, Pen, come back. Wait, are you saying I have to draw her thigh squish on a chibi? Do you realize how hard that is to do? I know, right? See, that's why it's like, it is a little sad, because like, Bae and Fauna haven't hit 1 mil yet, but they're so cool, and like, they're obviously popular. And yet, Fumoko are about to hit 1 million before them. I agree, I kind of think it's a crime that Thigh Squish Tan Half L Say So Pure Idol Mission or no, you know, okay. Fauna is 100% more niche, but Bae has been like, she has been just a powerhouse these past few, I would say this past year. Like, since I have started really getting into Holo, watching what she's been putting out her EP, the amazing 3D live concert for her birthday with more guests than most people have on their debuts. Like, it's just crazy what she's been doing, and it's surprising that she's not getting more traction. Like, it's clear her fans are... Fauna's situation is different. There is a group that attacks Fauna because when Gura's on break, Fauna is the EN with more views, and that shit doesn't make people happy. Yeah, exactly. Like, Bei's been doing really well, and it just surprises me she hasn't hit a mill yet. Like, I'm not saying that Mume doesn't deserve to hit a mill, but I thought Bei would hit it first. I agree. They don't deserve to call themselves fans if they're gonna be haters like that. Wait, she's got freaking fairy wings? I gotta draw her legs first before I do that. There, I gave her a thigh squish. Are you happy? I mean, honestly though, that should give her more fans, in my opinion. Listen, you know how hard it is to make a chibi even look kinda thick when they're all around? I'm amazed I even got this part down. Aren't you supposed to be streaming tonight? What are you doing here? Or are you not streaming Kingdom Hearts today? You're starting at a very weird time, sir. I'm not making her more thick! I can't make her more thick, it's gonna look weird! Wow, Alfonso. Just wow. How are you my fan and also my biggest hater? He knows who you are. He's just joshing. He's been watching my stream for a week and a half now, actually. Sometimes, okay, I'll take sometimes, doo-doo. Actually, I'll just draw those dots in white, but later. Duh. Listen! I was lagging up the butt yesterday. You saw it. You can go watch my VODs. You know I'm not lying. Alfonso, I can't be your secret entry into the US, I'm sorry. I cannot sponsor you. That shit's expensive. Besides, why would you want to come here anyway? This country's got problems. But I guess if you're saying you have a dictator over there, not that much better. Your coworker started watching your stream? I would never. I could never. But you're Latin, you can... I don't have a backyard! My backyard is filled with rocks. That's all it is. Because I have a giant tree and it kills everything that's around it. Oh, I see. It's an anniversary celebration of the dictator then. The stuff that's happening today. Don't make fun of my meth house. It was hard to gauge him in the beginning. I wasn't sure how cool he was, but he's actually the most supportive, cool guy. You're talking about your coworker? That's really cool. Ryan is like... I've showed Ryan my art, and he thinks it's cute. So he's been a pretty cool coworker in that regard, but I could never, like, tell him that I'm an anime girl on, on stream. He knows I stream, and that's about all he's gonna know. You were the hater. Did you apologize for being a hater? Because you should. Oh yeah, my coworker, he's not a weeb, but I can actually tell him about, like, anime or, like, Studio Ghibli films, and he'll actually go watch them. Like, he's watched, a lot of the Studio Ghibli films that are out there. We've watched, Vox Machina together. And, he's watched Blue Samurai. We've traded shows before. Like, he watches normal shows, too. With his partner. But, yeah, we've traded shows before. And, like, anytime he comes across a good animated movie or show, he's like, have you watched this? Because he knows I'll probably want to watch it, because I'd rather watch cartoons than real people drama. Bye! Oh yeah, it was super great, because at the time, I was actually staying at my coworker's house when I was commuting to where I live now, because I was working part remote, part here. I have not watched Love, Death, and Robots yet, but I've heard it's very good. But yeah, so when I was commuting, he let me stay at his house, and we were watching, what were we watching together? We were watching Vox Machina together, and he doesn't know anything about D&D. Like, he has, like, a vague understanding of what D&D is, but he doesn't really play it or know anything about it. So it was really funny. Yeah, I lived with my coworker. He's gay. It's okay. He's gay and he has a husband. But yeah, I lived with him for a while. And he doesn't really understand D&D because, like, he never played it before. So while we were watching Vox Machina and I told him that Vox Machina was based on a D&D campaign, I would be, like, laughing at things that are kind of, like, if you know, D&D kind of things. And then I would explain it to him, and it was just really cute because he was, like, super interested in learning, but doesn't want to, he obviously doesn't want to play, but he was so excited to learn about all these, like, intricacies and inside jokes of the show, which I thought was really endearing. So yeah, we get along like that, but I would never in a million years tell him that I'm an anime girl online. It's just not happening. No. So they have a really odd arrangement. His husband actually lives in New York City. And, they see each other maybe once a month. Oh yeah, Vox Machina is an excellent, excellent adaptation. Because there was just so much content to squeeze into that show. And they did it really well. Very expertly done. Very, really nicely drawn. I mean, they literally had to react the whole thing in order to get the audio for all that stuff, but it was just so well done. I enjoyed it very much, and I'm waiting with bated breath for the next season, just like I'm waiting for Arcane Season 2 in November. I'm so ready. There's just, like, so much content in that, and it's crazy because, like, Critical Role are on, like, aren't they on their, like, third campaign now? They did the Vox Machina campaign years ago. Okay. I am almost 2 hours. I'm almost an hour and a half into this. I haven't even done her hair or face yet. I am slow today. And I didn't even do her bow yet either. Frick. There's still so much to do. I thought she was gonna be the easiest one out of the bunch, but she turns out that she's so detailed. I think there was a lot more time passage than they originally let on in that show. And, like, the reality is, Jinx has been gone for a while. Years. Like, for all Vi knew, Jinx was dead, and she, to be honest, like, probably came to terms with the possibility that her sister was dead. The factory frickin' exploded, for Pete's sake. So, like, I totally see where Vi is coming from. I don't know if the passage of time was a year. They never really elaborated. But I would assume it was at least a couple years. But yeah, it's... That relationship is a lot more in depth. Plus, you know, they're obviously lovers, so... I actually really enjoyed, I enjoyed J's story, but I want to know more about Victor's story. That's the story I'm really curious to know more about. Oh, I don't know. I could not skip Arcane Season 2. I enjoyed Arcane way too much. Arcane was really, really, really good. I might even, which I know sounds crazy, I might even stop my HoloArt challenge to do, like, a Jinx drawing or something. I think that needs to be a little bigger. No, that looks really bad. I mean, I was kind of thinking that they might have ended up together, but it didn't happen, and that's okay. I do think that League has been pushing LGBT content a little hard, because I feel like there are more LGBT couples than there are like heteronormative couples now. I'm interested to see the Noxian lore coming more into this show, because now that the counselor is dead, or maybe dead, we don't know, probably dead. She kind of blew up. They kind of all blew up, but you know they're not gonna kill Jace, so. But yeah, I mean, they recently announced, well, not recently, but last Pride they announced that Twisted Fate and McCree were like another couple. So what? It's Vi and Caitlyn, Twisted Fate and McCree. There's more than that. I know there's more than that. Oh, you played tanks. I'm a degenerate one-trick Ahri main. And I used to play AD carry a lot, but have since stopped because AD carry is awful these past couple seasons. Yeah, McCree and Graves are the forbidden couple, so to speak. It was something they announced like last Pride. That, like, the two of them had a thing for each other, but they don't know that each other has a thing for each other, kind of thing. Sorry, you're right. Not McCree. Graves. I don't know why I got him confused with McCree Cassidy from Overwatch. Wow. Yes. Graves. They're not a couple. They are not a couple. But it's heavily hinted that they have a complicated relationship. Yeah, it's heavily hinted that they have a complicated relationship because Twisted Fate is kind of a player, and McCree is McCree. Why do I keep saying that? Graves is looking for, like, some kind of solidity. Demo Alistar, what are you saying? I have not heard of this pairing. I mean, well, apparently Ilaoi Braum is now a thing. And Yasuo and Yasuo and oh, tanks are like super strong right now. They reworked Skarner, like, a couple months ago. And he got really popular. Alright, I'm told my chat is very small, so I must change the size of my chat. I wonder if that's better. But now you can't read everything. Ugh. Well, his new edition, so you know how his ult used to be able to grab somebody and put them in stasis and drag them away? He can now grab 3 people and drag them away. And he could also go through walls now. All in all, I'd say he's pretty busted. Okay. I'm gonna give her a very poofy ponytail, because I know she's got a long ponytail, but you can't really see it behind her like that. So she gets a poofy ponytail from me. Alright, so her part is a little off-center. You can't say what you wanted censored. I don't have anything censored, so it's YouTube censoring you. What the heck are you trying to say? Yeah, I don't have anything censored, so... Who knows what you're trying to say? What kind of mischievous things are you trying to say? I mean, that's not an inaccurate way to describe him. It's pretty accurate. He just kidnaps people. That's literally what he does. Okay, Flair's hair is here, here, and here. Just gotta make sure that I'm doing this loop correctly. He's basically a car. He's basically a car, Alfonso. He's basically a car. He literally has an ability that makes him go faster, and he can go through walls, kidnap you through a wall. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Why is that allowed? And here's the wild thing. Like, so I watch, a former pro, his name is Lorlo. And he plays a lot of Skarner. When they updated him. Sorry, drinking. So, he would just sit there and build him, like, AP tank. And this freaking monstrous creature literally just... You can build him with Leandries and then full tank, and he does so much damage. And then he's impossible to kill. You know, all the things that make the game fun. Yeah, they literally nerfed 80 carries into the dirt, and I am very upset. That's why I don't play 80 carry anymore, and that's why I switched back to mid lane. But I'm really rusty with all the mid laners that I play, except for Ahri, so it's not a fun time. And because and with the recent skin that they dropped, the skin that they dropped, the Faker induction into the Hall of Fame skin, for a period of time I couldn't even play her because everyone was banning her in protest. So that was fun. If I do play 80 carry, I play Kaisa, Misfortune, or Jinx. Those are my three. I like Ashe, but I'm not very good with her. But I find her fun to play. Oh, I don't even play her AP. I like just playing her, like, explosive AD. Actually, let's turn symmetry backs on and fix this. Lethality, yeah, Lethality MF, that's what I would play. It's a very strong. Oh, I can't get this hair right. It's very frustrating. There we go. I got it. I got it. We did it. Now I remember I had so much skins in that game. I like to play Sona a lot. One X gifted me the Misfortune pajamas. Ah, yeah, the pajama party skins. Ugh, I have so many skins on my main account, but I don't use that one as much now that I play on the VTuber account. I didn't want to transfer over the name of that one because too many people know that account already. And when I started VTubing, I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna VTube, I'm not gonna... No one's gonna know. It's gonna be a secret. And it's been hard doing it like that, but I think it's worth it in the end. Because, like, the whole idea of doing the VTuber account is that nobody knows. Yeah, it's a weird decision. I still play on it occasionally when my friends invite me to play, but, like... Right now I've just kind of been leveling the VTuber account so that I can get more stuff on it. Not like skins and things, but just like champions in general. Because I'm a little bit short on champions on that one. I do eventually want to play ranked League because we all like watching brain rot. But I've been debating against it because there are so many people who stream League that market in Twitch is so saturated. So I'm just like, it's not even worth it to stream because no one's gonna see me on Twitch. People on YouTube might see me, but I don't think anyone on Twitch would. That sounds awful. I started playing League, before they added the Chicago server. So the original server was in LA. And then I started playing before they added the Chicago server. So there was periods of time where my best ping was actually connecting to the Latin America server and not the US server, which is a wild thing to think about. It was crazy because, like, so put it into context. When I first started playing League, which was, I think, year 2 of League, official year 2, not like beta year 2. So when I first started playing, my ping at my house, and we had good internet too, so it was not the internet. My ping at my house was like 80 to 90. And I would play with my friends who had ping that were like 35 or 40. And it was just terrible. I couldn't play. So they're like, why don't you come play with us on the Latin America server? And I went and played on that. And I would have 35 ping on that server. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm playing on the Latin America server. And we would just go there because at the time, at least when I was playing, they were not very good at that game. And you could go in and play against people who were in gold and diamond, but those people would be like silver in the US server. So it was just like, damn, I can actually play against people who are high rank and do well. So we would just play ranked. We would play ranked on the Latin America server. But it was funny because my friends, they didn't understand a lick of Spanish. We're talking about a bunch of white Jewish boys. These were my college friends. None of them understood Spanish. So they'd just be sitting there. And they ended up learning a lot of Spanish just from playing the game and listening to the announcer. It was very funny. I'd have to get this account transferred over to the Latin America account. Or you could come play in the US and have 200 ping. You play on the JP server? Wait, you don't play on the Latin America server? Why not? I thought there was a Latin America server. You can't honestly tell me you have worse ping on that. Or you just don't like the people on there. Ah, I see, I see. You're playing with people in Japan? Look at you. This man. You cheating on me with other VTubers? No, I'm kidding. It's kind of cool that you watch people from all around the world. I still don't understand how you have enough time to watch me and then all of the holo clips and then other VTubers. You make it sound like you're really old. Or you started out really young. Or both. I mean, but you don't have that much further to go on your studies, so you'll be back to the grind eventually. That's why I say, like, I really appreciate you being here, because I know you're clearly busy. So you've been watching VTubers for, like, even before they were a thing. Because, like, VTubers really became a thing during the pandemic. Is where they kind of really started popping off. I don't even know who that is, so... Definitely way before my VTuber knowledge. I heard that Kizuno Ai is coming back too, which is kind of crazy. So, like, just before the pandemic. Because, like, that's when VTubers started really popping up. And then the pandemic kind of made the VTuber universe explode. I wish I knew about it back then, but I was somewhat depressed person sitting in a basement. Alright, be right back. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. We're back. Okay. Never into Vocaloid. I was into Vocaloid for a very brief period of time during high school, actually. And then, like, I don't know. It was too synthy for me to really get into it. There were a few songs that I liked, but not much. But I know there's, like, a very big fandom for that. I don't know what Bad Apple is. But I also, like, I never really got into Vocaloid because, like, I don't even consider them VTubers, really. Because they're not. They're synthetic. Right? Listen, I've only been a fan of VTubers for like... how long has it been now? It's not even been that long. I started watching VTubers, like, pretty much 3 months after Advent debuted. Is when I actually started, like, watching. Like, I obviously knew about them before that. But when I actually started watching, like, seriously, was 3 months after Advent debuted. So, not even a year. Teach me your ways. I would say for somebody who's only been following VTubers for 9 months, I think my knowledge is pretty decent. Sensei Alfonso, or Alfonso Sensei. I'm glad you're getting a kick out of this. Oh, that brush is way too small for this. But yeah, I would say my knowledge is not that bad. Definitely could learn more. Like, for me to be only 9 months into my VTuber knowledge and know pretty much all about most of the terminated VTubers for Holo. Like, I know the whole Coco incident, I know about Hitome Chris, I know about Mano Aloe. I even know about some of the Niji talents that were terminated or left. So I would say that's not bad. Alright, let's make our background darker so we can see. Is that actually the color? It's like slightly gray? Yeah, it is. Bye! You just needed a distraction from your teacher. That's terrible. That was pretty quick. Why did they even give you a 30-minute break? Doesn't seem like class was that long. How can you think that? do something. Totally. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That sounds like a big commitment on my end. So teach me, teach me. What do I not know? What is bad apple? Because I clearly don't know what that is. It's not something that is familiar to me. Actually, I need to drop my eraser size down. Miku. Okay, yeah, I don't have a lot of knowledge on Miku, if I'm being honest. I know, like, a lot of my friends really liked Hatsune Miku and that whole Vocaloid gang, but I never listened to many of the songs. Like I said, the music sounded too synthetic for me. Couldn't really get behind it. This is actually all her shoulders. I don't think you can share links. I don't know if it's a setting that I've set up somehow. It's very possible. Or if it's a setting that YouTube just has. I feel like I'd rather watch real VTubers because even if they're not the best singer, there's just still something more, like, you know, real about it. Because, like, let's be honest, we know who the not very good singers are in Hololive, but we still cheer for them because, you know, because we cheer for them. But it's a little bit different with Vocaloid, because, like, it's a lot less personal, it's a lot less organic. I don't know why I deviated away from her doing her hair. I think this is one of my favorite Pokemon songs. And I'm not even sure why. Just very nostalgic, I guess. Oh, those dots are white too. Okay. Bad apple, the world is mine. I know the world is mine, because that's like one of her biggest ones, isn't it? I definitely know that name. I think when I finish... Or, so, Friday's stream is gonna be, an interesting stream. We're gonna be doing, stuff... Because Fuamoko on their Monday... Their Monday... Fuamoko morning, they requested, they put out a new hashtag help Fuamoko. So I think my brother and I are gonna attempt to do, like, something for that on Friday's stream. I can't believe you know which game it's from. Like, I've played all the Pokemon games, and I probably have well over 2,000 hours in Pokemon games, and I cannot recognize which songs are from where. That's some next level fandom. Oh no, I realized that I made an error. Can I fix it? Is it fixable? I can cheat. I can cheat. I will cheat. Specifically that game? Specifically Ruby and Sapphire? Or Pokemon in general? Ah, you played it on an emulator. Wow. My first shiny, that's a good question. My first shiny was Ponyta in... What game was that? My first shiny was Ponyta, which is arguably one of the best, like, first shinies that you could get, because it's freaking blue. Oh, that sucks. I know that Ponyta's a common shiny, but Ponyta is a badass looking shiny because he's freaking blue! I'm trying to remember what game it was in. I think it might have been in... I think it might have been in, Leaf Green. I didn't have any shinies in the earlier games. And then after I found my first shiny, I was addicted. It was over. I was shiny hunting all the time. I was shiny hunting to the point where I was, like, trading them and selling them to my friends. It was bad. But I only did field hunting. I never did egg hunting because that was horrendously annoying. My friends would do the egg the egg hatching, and I couldn't do it. It was too annoying for me. Absol was OP. I remember Absol being really strong. I was, not very competitive when I played Pokemon. I just liked Pokemon for Pokemon. And, I think my favorite Pokemon... Let's see, what was my favorite Pokemon back in the day? Back in the day, my favorite Pokemon... I mean, obviously, like every other girl, and even some boys, let's be honest, I was a huge Eevee fan. Oh wow, you won the special Miltank? My favorite Pokemon now, or it has been for a while, has been Garchomp. I love Garchomp. I love him and his scythe hands. Favorite type? Ooh, that's an interesting question. I have always been partial to water types. I've been always partial to water types. You can call me a normie all you want, but that's just the truth. I'm being honest with you. I'm gonna lie and say, oh, I like dragon types. Dragon types are so strong. Or dark types because I'm edgy. No. You actually like normal types? That's definitely an uncommon opinion, I would say. Though I would say in the more recent generations, I really like frickin' Pangoro and Stuffle. Stuffle is probably one of the cutest Pokemon ever. I'm a big Stuffle fan. I love his little sound effect. I love how he looks. You think Altaria is the cutest Pokemon? Nuh-uh. Stuffle is the cutest Pokemon. And if it's not Stuffle, it's Eevee. I don't have many Pokemon cards. I stopped collecting after, like, Gen 2. When Gen 3 came out, I'm like, this is too many cards. And at that point, I had moved on to Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, Pokemon cards are for babies. And now they're worth millions. My aunt recently found, like, when she was, they had a storage unit for a while, where they were keeping their stuff when they moved. And they were finally unpacking it, and she found half a box. Like, you know how, like, they used to have, like, draft boxes? With, like, I don't remember how many packs were in there. She found half a box of packs of original freaking Pokemon packs. Like, the first generation Pokemon packs. Like, madness. Literally, like, $8,000 worth of Pokemon cards right there. Sealed. And she had them sitting in a storage box. Yeah, foreign languages will always be less popular. Except for, like, Japanese. Japanese ones, sometimes they can be money. I know, right? It's just mind-blowing. No, I think she sold them already, but I was blown away when she showed them to me. Like, she's like, look what I found. I was like, what the where did you find these? And she's like, I must have bought them years ago as a present for, like, a stocking stuffer present, and then just never gave them to your cousins. I was like, damn. Alright, I gotta drop my brush down again. Yeah, right now I'm sitting on a bunch of magic cards that I need to get rid of. I just have sealed magic cards that I had bought. Wasn't really with the intent of resale at first, and then it became with the intent of resale. But with the dumb stuff that Wizards of the Coast has been doing recently, I will probably not be selling these anytime soon because I'm gonna lose my shirt on them. Alright, Flare has 2 white stripes in her hair. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, do you just, like, collect all the limited edition holo cards? Did you buy all the Ian Rico cards that came out? I mean, they weren't that expensive. They were only $3 a piece, but, like, $3 a piece, if you buy one of each girl, that's a lot. That's freaking... What is that? That's 19 cards, isn't it? Only playable cards. How do you know if they're playable or just decorative? Do they say that when they release them? I'll be honest, like, I've steeled my heart against buying any and all merch for now. But I would say in terms of merch, cards are generally on the low end of my merch list, even though you'd think I'd be more interested in them. But, like, how do you know if they're playable or not? Have they been saying if they're just, like, collectibles versus playables? Because they show the card saying limited edition card for the Holo TCG. Okay. So you have the Gavis Battle card too? Aren't, like, the collectible Holo cards, like, some of them worth a lot? Like, I recall my brother telling me that there's a guy who goes to the cons when they have them here. And, he's, like, a super Kiara fan or something, and he's got, like, like a dozen of her card and it's like $300 a piece. Oh god. What did you buy them for? Or did you just crack packs for them? Or did you actually buy them for that price? Oh, so you just got really lucky. Or maybe not? How many packs did you crack? How many duplicates do you have? I'm gonna assume that face means you have a lot of duplicates, or you've cracked a lot of packs. Don't worry, I'm guilty of cracking many magic packs. There was a point where, when I really got into playing, like, standard, that's not that bad. That's not bad at all, actually. 5 packs per edition is not bad. Like, when I really got into when I first really got into Magic, I want to say I cracked... So, I would buy booster boxes, and I wouldn't open them all myself. We would do draft play, but I would essentially buy like 2 boxes per set of standard, and standard sets came out like every 2 months or so. I started playing Magic. I really started playing Magic around, what was the set that came out? Eldritch Moon, I think, was the first set that I was, like, really in. Yeah, Magic is so expensive, and it does go so fast. I mean, you're talking $90 for a booster box? I've been thinking of trying to get into MTG Arena again, because I did play it for a while. But at the same time, I'm like, do I want another thing that I have to dump my time into just to stay relevant? I mean, it's why I stopped playing Hearthstone. Because, like, if you didn't have a good deck or a relevant deck, you were gonna die. Your parents played Magic? That's so cool. My parents did not do cool things like that. Oh, okay, okay. But for me, like, the fun of Magic isn't really, like, necessarily the competitive aspect of it. It was just making a really weird deck and getting the mechanic to go off. That's what was fun for me. It wasn't even about being a good deck, it was just about being a fun deck. So when it got to the point where, like, people were just buying the most expensive cards to play the best deck that's out there, then it's just like, I don't know if I want to play anymore. Oh wow. Yeah, that's pretty far back. Alright. I have to draw this thing here, which is gonna look weird because it's gonna be really small. But it is what it is. No, it's looking good. The proportions of her skirt, I mean, are a little off, but that's okay. It's alright. It's a chibi. I'm allowed to be weird, a little off about it. It seems like your parents are to blame for a lot of the things that you're interested in. They got you into all sorts of things. Anime, magic cards, Pokemon cards. I also think it's just wild that, like, you're into VTubers, but your parents probably wouldn't even have a problem with that because they're into anime too. It's just so interesting. Okay. What's left? Her bow and her ponytail, which is easy. Her face, which is gonna be easy. And this little detail thing here. So not doing too bad. Yeah, I'm happy with how this flare is coming out. I think it's coming out pretty nice. I need a really thin brush for this. One Punch Man is an amazing anime, and it really needs to have another season. The fact that they've only did 2 seasons and they haven't come out with more is very upsetting. Wait, this year there's a season coming out? When? I've been like... Oh my god. That's crazy. It's been years since the last season came out. Oh my god, October? It says it's coming out October 2024, so that's literally next month. But like... When did One Punch Man Season 2 come out? That came out literally 5 years ago. 5 years, man. That's so long ago. I owe you a wish? Like what? I'm not giving you my social number. Okay, she's got... Two stripes. I'm getting there. I'm starting to pick up on your tricksiness. All right, let's see. We got 2 stripes here. And then 2 stripes at the waist, but 1 stripe is actually right here. Whoops. All right. That's 1. And is this one sitting high? It's actually pretty equal. That's nice. I mean, can I really ever leave you though? You're visiting me. So I'm kind of trapped. Unless I just end stream, which I'm not gonna do. I could block you, but you have not ever given me a reason to block you, and I've had people who have give me reasons to block them, trust me. Alright. So here's my conundrum. I forgot to do the frills under her dress. And I don't have a lot of space to do it. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna just take the color and I'm gonna cheat. And I'm gonna do this. Actually, the red color is the bottom one, right? So it's gotta be the blue one first. I don't know. If I'm being really honest with you, I've had some extremely inappropriate things said to me in this stream, and I haven't blocked people. And it's not because, like, I don't want to lose a viewer or whatever. It's because I generally have pretty thick skin when it comes to inappropriate comments because of the friends that I had when I was in high school. But also because I don't believe in, like, just immediately banning someone without giving them a chance to correct their behavior. Because some people will just say, like, edgy things just to get your attention. And I usually give them the chance to correct themselves, and if they don't, then I ban them. That's not a bannable offense because you enjoy watching other VTubers. If that was the case, I would probably have no one watching me. You watch other VTubers. You can't be part of my community. Meh. No, I mean... I guess that's why, like, I often say that I'm sort of this big sister persona. Because I do believe in giving people a chance to correct their behavior. Because I think it's true, like, if someone's only doing it just to get your attention, or to rile you... If they're doing it to rile you up on purpose, that's one thing. But if they're doing it just to get your attention, or just to try and be edgy, or because they're actually a legitimate child, then, like, I usually give them a chance to correct themselves. Like, there was somebody who was a frequent viewer before you jumped in my stream, and he would say some pretty inappropriate things about me, and he was also in my brother's stream for a while, so he would be, like, kind of trying to gaslight us into thinking that we said things about each other that we obviously didn't say. And I basically gave him a very stern warning, and I'm like, I know my brother, and I know he would never say that about me, so you need to check yourself before I ban you. Like, I gave him a warning, and I didn't say it in a mean way, I didn't say it in a overly authoritarian way. I said it in a very stern way, but I wasn't mean about it, and I like, gave him a chance. It's like, if you want to correct your behavior, that's on you. If you don't be surprised what happens. That's just it. Okay, I need to erase this. And this. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're in an age of internet where that's what everybody is after, really. This I don't know what it is, but apparently I attract young children. It sounds really weird and creepy to say, because, like, that's not even my intention, but I have like a group of young high schoolers that they just kind of brought their friends to my chat. I was like, okay, I guess this is my chat now. Like, they're not doing anything wrong, and they're being very supportive. I mean, one of those kids is actually the one who helped me set up my Discord, if I'm being really honest, because I'm kind of inept with Discord. Shut up! But yeah, the kid helped me set up my Discord, and, like, I'm very appreciative of it because I am kind of inept when it comes to that stuff. Oh my god, don't even get me started, Alfonso. He's looking to get bonked. You know what it is? I think it's because, like, Anime Girl is kind of cartoony, so the kids are like, "Ooh, what's this cartoon character streamer?" You know? Okay, we fixed the skirt! We fixed the skirt! Oh god, Leonardo DiCaprio being... Isn't he, like, almost 60? Or something like that? He's, like, mid-50s? Or is he actually 60? Isn't he actually 60? Let me see. Damn. He's not. He's not even 50. He turns 50 this year. Damn. He turns 50 this year, but isn't he dating like a 19-year-old or something? That's so creepy. That is so creepy. Like, I get it. He's not an unattractive man, even at his age, but like, yeesh. Even George Clooney, the super player, married someone that wasn't that far from his age. Alright, let's finish her hair. But yeah, even George Clooney married someone that was somewhat close to his age. And, like, he settled down and he had a family and it's... Like, he did the thing. Apparently Leonardo DiCaprio is, he is 49. Turning 50 this year. I was getting him confused with George Clooney, who is 60. It's gotta be a big, perky bow on her head. He is not that old. What is my favorite movie? Oh, that's a hard question. It's a pretty hard question. My favorite movie. Are you asking what my favorite movie is in general? Or, because if you're asking what my favorite movie is, I find that a really hard question because I watch a lot of cartoon movies, but if you're asking what my favorite, like, real actor movies is, my favorite movie, my favorite movie I want to say is... Uh, actually, a movie I watched recently. If it's not Gladiator, you were wrong. Oh my god. You know what's funny is that I have a lot of friends who would agree with you. For some reason, that is a very popular movie amongst my friend group. But yes, my favorite movie is probably the one I watched recently. So I would say it's either The Longest Ride or I actually watched this like 2 days ago. Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris. I was very pleasantly surprised by that movie. It was very cute. I liked it a lot. Alright, best actor, best IRL movie, best action movie. I'm a pretty diehard Ryan Reynolds fan, not gonna lie. I really like him in The Proposal even before he was Deadpool. He's just hilarious to me. And attractive. Best IRL movie, I think it's gonna be, Deadpool 3 was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. It was a little lacking in the story department, but I mean, it makes up for it in everything else. I love The Proposal. Shut up. I thought The Proposal was a great movie. Kevin the dog was the star. Kevin the dog was the star, and you can't tell me otherwise. It is, but it's funny. And that's all that mattered to me. I laughed. For me, if it makes me laugh, it's not all that bad of a movie. But yeah, favorite IRL movie? Probably Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris, which I just watched recently. Just very charming movie. And the romance in it is very cute. And it's very funny. So it has all the hallmarks of what I look for in a movie. Good story, good love story. Wow, what are all these rogue dots? I'm gonna have to erase. Good love story, character development. I really like character development a lot. And, comedy. Those are the things I look for. You are not boarding. Shut up. Alright, where are these dots from? Aha! They're on the hair color layer. Get out of here. Favorite animated movie? Oh. Favorite animated movie? That one's a hard one. That one's actually kind of hard. Mom? Why would you want to call me that? I don't think I have mom energy. Okay, put this on its own layer. Don't think I didn't see you over there, rogue dots of hair. I'm not censoring your messages. So unless one of my mods is secretly censoring your messages, which would be funny, I only have one mod, so... And they're not always here. It's YouTube censoring you then. Because like I said, I don't have anything on my banned word list. Oh, I see you, you random rogue hair color lines. Animated movie. Alright, animated movie. What is my animated movie favorite? Huh. There's a lot of animated movies that I like, so this is gonna be a hard one. Alright, animated movies that I like. My original OG favorite animated movie was The Fox and the Hound. I love that Disney movie. Oh, YouTube. That was my original favorite animated movie. I don't know if I can say it is still my favorite animated movie. No, no. I didn't really get into anime till I was in high school, so my first animated films were Disney films. I am eating, I'm sorry. I didn't go to the gym today. I had a lot of work to do, and I was procrastinating today, so I stayed home and did work. Yeah, I was bad today. I will go to gym tomorrow, though. What am I eating? I have steak and potatoes and broccoli. I've been going to the gym at least 3 days a week. One day. Get out of here. How was my day? It was pretty good. I got to work from home, and I got a raise today. Alright, I was telling you I was gonna possibly get a raise. I got the raise. What layer is that on? What the frick? Yeah, I was super happy. And what's more is, like, I was really surprised with the raise, too, because, like, while I was expecting a raise because my boss told me I was gonna get a raise, he gave me much more of a raise than I thought I was gonna get, so I'm, like, I'm pretty jazzed, I'm not gonna lie. He basically said he's like, because, like, so here's the thing. Before I went away, before you started coming to my stream, the 2 weeks before you started coming to my stream, I went away on vacation. And, right before the 2 weeks before I went on vacation, I got something called a PIP, which is a performance improvement plan, which implies that I was doing bad, that I needed to drastically improve my work. I don't even have a 3090. How did I buy you a 3090? I have a 720 Super. That thing's already 6 years old. But yeah, so 2 weeks before I went on vacation, my boss and the HR manager pulled me aside and they're like, hey, we're giving you a PIP. You need to improve in some areas. It wasn't like super negative and it wasn't like a threat like, hey, you're gonna get fired if you don't. But I was like, oh shit, I'm doing badly. Well, I guess I can't ask for that raise that I was gonna ask for, because it was about time for me to ask for a raise. And then when I go away, I'm getting ready to go away on my vacation, and I'm handing off work that needs to be taken care of while I'm away. My boss comes to me. It's called a PIP, P-I-P, Performance Improvement Plan. And so I'm getting ready to leave on my vacation, and he pulls me aside. He's like, "Enjoy your vacation, have a great time, and when you come back, we're gonna talk about a raise." And I'm like, "But you just basically gave me like a warning, you know, like a strike with the PIP." So I was like, "You're sending me mixed messages here. I don't know if I'm doing good or if I'm doing bad." And well, when I got back from vacation, he's like, "We're gonna talk about that raise," and then he made a decision yesterday, and I got a call today from the HR manager. He's like, "Hey, so this is the raise. Do you want to counter it?" And I said, "Nope, I don't want to counter it." Like, I was already gonna. I was expecting, and I was gonna ask for less than what he gave me. So. I went on a vacation to mentally recharge myself. And now I can lock in for a long grind to try and get 500 subs before the end of the year, which is probably not going to happen, but we're going to try. We're going to do our best. I'd like to get 500 subs by the end of the year, but I don't think that's possible. I'd have to do like something. I'd have to get one of my shorts to go viral, and so far the 2 shorts that I've posted have died. The 2 shorts that I posted are super dead. So I gotta do something to improve on that. Because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It could be that I just don't have enough content for people to look at yet. But we'll see. Oh no, I'm happy I got a raise, and I plan on working very hard for this. I also plan on working very hard for other things too. Where did my bow go? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, so I think I made a very big mistake here. I think that her collar is actually the same color as her sleeves, and that's the same color as her bow. Because it's actually not even close to the dark blue here. I need to look at more reference pictures of her. Flare! Let me see. Let me see. Why is this picture so small? I can't tell! Okay, no. It seems like her collar is actually dark blue. Her collar is actually dark blue, and the bow is also dark blue? No, the bow is the same color as her sleeves. The collar is dark blue. I can't tell. I can't tell. Every picture is different. Oh, I will do that. I have a very tight schedule. I have a very tight schedule. So, as we discussed earlier this week, yesterday, my stream schedule is shifting. So, most likely, I will be doing art Monday, Wednesday. It seems like we're gonna take off on Tuesdays now. And Thursday is gonna be our Apex day. And then Friday's gonna be our variety day. I don't know what day on the weekend, but I will stream one day on the weekend. It's gonna vary week to week, depending on what I have to do in terms of like personal errands and stuff. But basically, I work from 8 to 4:30-ish. I go to the gym from 4... I get to the gym around 4:50, and I work out for an hour, take a really fast shower, and go home. I'm lucky that the gym is literally 3 minutes from my house. And, yeah. Then I stream at 6:30 to usually around 10:30, unless Fridays. Yeah, Flair's a curvy, swervy girl. And I'm trying to stick to a firm schedule. Yeah, no, I'm... So one of the buffs of this job, so to speak, and why it was so appealing to me to take this job when I was given the offer, is because everything is so close to each other. I was lucky enough to buy a house in the city that I work, and my office is 6 minutes from my house, and the gym is about 3 to 5 minutes depending on what the local traffic is, because it does cross a major local traffic zone. So if it is rush hour, it does take a little bit longer. But yeah, everything is generally with it less than 10 minutes away from my house, which is amazing. It's amazing. And that's a huge change. Well, yes, you can make fun of my crack house all you want, but it is technically in the center of the city. So, like, yes, it's not in the best shape, but location. I did not pay all that much for this house in the grand scheme of things. The location, I can walk to the nearest bar or restaurant in 3 minutes. It's a 3-minute walk. It's 2 blocks away. It's so convenient. It's ridiculously convenient. And when this house gets fixed up, it's going to probably be worth twice what I bought it for because of the location. Because people want to be in walking distance of, you know, all the nightlife. And while I don't really partake in the nightlife all that much myself, that doesn't mean I can't use that to my advantage when I, you know, go to sell the place. Or when I start renting out the other unit. Walkability is very important. Oh, what am I doing? I'm erasing things I'm not supposed to. Yeah, well, I'm not in New York City, so not a lot of roaches and rats here. Let's start with that. However, there are drug addicts in every city. Doesn't matter where you live. There's always drug addicts. And I do have to watch out for those. But so far, the homeless people and the drug addicts in this town are not that bad. A little belligerent sometimes, but they're not really aggressive. What the heck? Oh, well, the presidential debate was in Philly. So there's a bunch of protests happening there. That I don't know why. Like, they don't give a crap about your protests. All they care about is getting your vote. Well, there's been a lot of weird stuff happening in the US. As we get closer to the election, things get more crazy. It always happens. Oh, the fentanyl! Oh, you're talking about the drugs. So that's actually been a real big problem in the US for the since pandemic, basically. Since the pandemic, yeah, it's been really bad. We have them here too. It's not just fentanyl, it's something else. It's something mixed with fentanyl. It's like a concoction of drugs, and it's become really popular I don't remember what it's called. But it's become really popular recently. And, it's become very problematic. Because people will take it, and they'll get zonked out, and then, like, randomly become really aggressive. It's like DayZ. Or, is that what that movie's called? No, what's that movie called? I Am Legend. But instead of sunlight, it's they're drug addicts. Drug addicts, yeah. Some wild stuff. My potatoes are delicious. My steak is also delicious. And it is gone. I'm sorry you have to listen to me munching. I can't, like, go 4 hours streaming without eating food. I am not Mococo. Okay. What are all these weird splotches? You know, I'm always I always have like that devil's advocate curiosity, where it's like, all right, her eyes are teardrop shaped, so I just have to keep that in mind when I'm drawing her eyes. They're a little bit more like this. Oh, I turned her skin color off so that I could see the template below. I always have like this morbid curiosity of like, what would have happened if Holo decided to give the twins individual accounts? It is a very curious question of mine. Because then that poses the question, like, would one of them be more popular? Like, if Mokoko was more popular, I don't think Fuawa would mind, but I think if it was the other way around, Mokoko would get mad. Mokoko usually does better than Fuawa because, Fuawa likes to backseat to Mokoko, where Mokoko doesn't like backseating to Fuawa. And then also because Mokoko is much more unpredictable. Fuawa is pretty predictable. So people like watching Mokoko because she's a loose cannon. She's crazy. That's an accurate shape to her eyes. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. That's really nice. Yeah, I agree that, like, they have a very clear dynamic. Freaking Fuawa touching the screen, Mokoko's gonna rip her head off. True, very true. Hey, she's gotten better, though. She doesn't touch the screen anymore. She only slams the table now. Oh my god. The chain together was too much for for Mokoko. She was gonna, like, murder Fuwawa. It's funny, though, because, like, Fuwawa has her, like, random gamer moments. But something tells me Fuwawa was, like, of the two of them, Fuwawa was the one that was playing Stardew Valley, you know? Wow! Wow! Listen, we already know that Advent sucks at Apex. The only one that was doing anything positive when they were playing was Bibu. I am a little upset with how Apex went yesterday. Not because I was doing necessarily bad, but because I was lagging so much, it was unfortunate. I was really hoping to actually get to play, and because of the down server and the weirdly awful lag spikes, I didn't really get to enjoy the game as much as I wanted to. I actually have to check my email right now. Hold please, checking email. Because I might be able to play Deadlock. Animal Party, oh man. Animal Party is a great game. I mean, all things considered, with the lag, I still think I did really well. However, definitely killed a lot of the... Yes! I got my invite! Alright, I'm gonna install that later. So, one of my friends got into the Deadlock closed beta. I know, I did down 2 people with horrible lag. I would have probably downed several more had I not been lagging. Yeah. So we got, I just got my invite from my friend because I don't know how he got invited, but he got in and he messaged me yesterday. He's like, hey, do you want to play? And I've been watching gameplay of this thing for the past week or so, and I've been like, I want to play this so bad, but I don't know anybody who can get me in. So I was pretty stoked when I found out that he got in. Alright, Flare doesn't have a nose, but we're still gonna give her a nose because everybody needs to be able to breathe. I don't make the playlist, bro! This is a not my playlist. I just play it because I want nice background music that I like. That's a pretty apt Flare smile. I think her nose needs to move. Nose must go. Go nose up. Yeah, that's better. Alright, now we can turn her skin back on. Alright. We've officially been streaming for 3 hours. feel like her eyes are a little far apart. I'm gonna have to move them closer. Something's bothering me about them. There are a lot of VTubers that don't have noses, but I draw noses, so... Yeah, moving it closer together was the right call. Yeah, I like that better. My character has boobs, it's just not very big. I'm not bored though. I didn't want big boobs on my character. Like, I don't really have very big boobs in real life. But I think I've said this before, I don't like VTubers that literally give themselves like freaking giant boobs just for like irritating fan service, you know? I don't like it. It's like, if that's your only trait that's bringing people to your stream, it's probably means you're boring as heck. You're trying to gaslight me, I can feel it. Not yet, but I probably will have more muscle than you in, like I said, give me about a month. Give me about a month. That's all I really need. Alright, Flare has... She's only got a couple colors here. Might take the one that's slightly darker. Yeah, it takes a couple... Like, my body is responding well to the gym. I noticed a massive improvement even after 1 week. But it's still gonna take me a while to get back to where I was. You're gifted with a good body? Lucky you, because I was gifted with a short stick. We know this. I'm doomed to get noodle arms. Wow! That's some harsh words, bro. I'm half well, not Latino, but I'm half Hispanic. That's gotta count for something. I do really like my noodles. You are 100% right. Noodles are life. Spaniards are weak. Where's your proof? I need your thesis paper. I like noodles so much that I get noodle arms. Maybe. Could be. It's possible. Noodles are really good though. You can't tell me that you don't like some good noodles. Noodles bring diseases? I feel like I've missed something here. That's true. I mean, Europe had a lot of diseases in general, not just Spain. It seems like her iris is also dark brown, so we're just gonna do that. Weird. I wonder why chat's slowing down. I'm also it could also be slow because I'm getting it through the Restream app and not straight from the chat. I want to know if I can do like a more interesting shaped glare here. Or is that too weird? Maybe not. Let's turn symmetry off first, though. It looks weird. Ah, fan service. Is that what you like? You like fan service? don't have enough fans to do fan service. Let's use this color. Actually, it can't be that color. It's gotta be on this layer. That's true. Fan service doesn't have to be lewd. I agree. See, that's kind of why I say I'm not a huge fan of the VTubers that go super ham with the boob stuff, because like if your only selling point is what your artist is offering, that's not like, it's not good. Because then that's not even your talent, that's your artist's talent. You paid for that. Oh, you mean like cameos like the paid service? Or are you talking about cameos in a video? There's something off about the eye highlights. I want to fix that before I copy that over. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Okay, that's better. I like that one better. And then I just would turn symmetry off because I drew it on the other side. I think I'm gonna move her face up in general. Yeah, that's better. I mean, everybody likes good, like lewder fan service too. There's even the people who say so, they like lewd stuff too. Like, they like to be more conservative about it. Unless you're like completely asexual, you will find lewd fan service good. But if the only thing that you do is fan service and you don't do anything else, then it's not really fan service anymore. It's just all you do. You may as well just have an OnlyFans for an anime character. Which there are people who do. Alright, I need to soften the color overlay on the lines. Question is, can I actually grab the color that I want? That's too light, it's gotta be darker. There we go. No, that's not what that I mean. So, asexual means that you don't get attracted to people. like sexually. You don't find males or females or anybody arousing in any way. That's what that means. And then there's also asexual reproduction, which is you just keep creating copies of yourself. You should not delete yourself. That seems like a bad idea. Alright, I think it needs to be even darker than that. Okay, that's better. Much better. I mean, that's a good thing. Being interested in someone for their brain is probably a lot more interesting. But that also makes me think you might be a mind flayer, so there's also that. No, but seriously, I'm probably the same way. I prefer someone for their personality and their general intellect more than just, like, are you pretty? Because, again, pretty goes away. And while technically smarts go away too, eventually when your brain starts to fall apart, it's much, much more long-lasting. I'm gonna just use blending options for this. There we go. That's fair. That's true. Like, I could agree with that. Like, if somebody texts me with short speech and only uses, like, slang, I usually am just like, alright, if you can't type out a coherent sentence like a normal person, then you're not mature enough for this relationship. Agreed. I agree. Though I will say, philosophy... I mean, well, yeah, philosophy. Psychology, things like that. Just, like, all of that kind of stuff. Alright, I need to turn on symmetry. And erase... Oh, I erased something. I should erase that. There we go. Alright, now turn off symmetry. And draw her bow thing. Which is a little odd in how it looks. We're gonna do our best. Your grammar's not that bad. And like I said, like, it's different when it's like someone trying to engage with you on a... What happened here? Oh, I have color... Oh, I have to... Rasterize. Then we change this back to a hard brush. Probably the hard 15 is probably better. We're gonna do... Here. Your English is honestly not bad. I would say your English could actually be considered better than some people that I know who actually live here. I mean, would you believe me if I told you that my coworkers... There's literally a contest in the office right now for who is the worst speller. And it's not me. I'll tell you that much. It is not me. I am a solid speller. Would I win a spelling bee? Probably not. But I can spell pretty well. And it's actually quite upsetting what words my coworkers do not know how to spell, because they're words that you should know how to spell in, like, middle school. And if you're using autocorrect to figure out how to spell those words, we got a problem. Because an adult man should know how to spell some basic words. Is my brother into cards? Yeah, he's actually into cards as well. Him and I were into Pokemon around the same time, and we both switched to Yu-Gi-Oh! Around the same time. See, you're in the same boat as me. I have no one really to practice my Spanish with. But back to the cards question. Yeah, he's into cards. He's been, like, on and off really into Yu-Gi-Oh! For a while. Like, card exchanges? No, we haven't really been doing, like, trading card stuff more recently. He gets, like, into Yu-Gi-Oh! And then he stops, and then he gets into Yu-Gi-Oh! And then he stops. He did play Magic for a while, because one of his other friends likes Magic. But he didn't really get super into Magic. He hasn't collected the holo cards yet, as far as I'm aware. I think he, like, if it comes with, like, if he bought, because I think he bought the Fuamoko birthday merch and the anniversary merch. If the card comes with, like, the set, then he'll have the cards, but he's not, like, actively seeking the cards. As far as I know, he hasn't cracked packs or anything like that. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that challenge. That challenge sounds hard. Actually, it needs to be the other way around, truthfully. Because I'm generally pretty good at reading Spanish, but if you ask me to speak it back to you, that's where the problems are. Alright, so she's got a lot more blush than most of the other girls do. Okay, blush, symmetry on. Let's do a bigger brush for this. Oh, no. That opacity. No, it's gotta be redder than that. That's what everyone tells me, but I don't feel like it is. Is she I mean, I took her exact skin tone. I hope she's tan enough. Like, I obviously still have to shade her, but... I don't want to be, like, making her light-skinned when she's not supposed to be. People get mad when you do that. I can actually make her a little darker if I want to, but I think she's good right now. Okay, so the only thing missing is her ponytail and the ribbon thing. Okay, so let's do her ribbon thing. Oh, Joe-sama's, oh my god. Alright, we go back to the hard 10 brush. And we turn symmetry back on. This is easy. Well, actually, it's just gonna be like this. I'm not judging you. But if you like everyone and then you say you like Ojo-sama's, you know, that's a contradiction. Is it not? I do not. Not even a little bit. So, just as of curiosity, like, if you really like VTubers, how come you don't want to be one? Because I noticed that that's, like, a common thing. Like, I see a lot of people who are like, I love VTubers, I'm gonna be a VTuber, and then they go out and they try to become a VTuber. That's true, there really aren't, is there not? No. I guess Luna doesn't really count, right? And, I wonder why they don't have one yet. That's a good point. Niji Sanji just got one. Twisty? Although, she doesn't seem to be doing all that well. I don't think a lot of people like her. It's just, the reason I ask is because, like, I see a lot of people coming into the VTuber subreddit, and they're just, like, I see this person as a VTuber, now I want to be one, and then I don't think they realize, like, it's not just having a character. It's a lot more than that. It's a lot more than just having a character, and, like, I don't think people realize that. Like, it's a commitment to stream regularly, to produce content, to talk to people. And, like, it's funny because I see a lot of people on the VTuber subreddit and they're like, oh, I have extreme social anxiety, I don't like talking to people. I'm like, then streaming is probably not for you. That's true. I mean, isn't that why we all are VTubing, is to become mega famous and not being able to walk in the streets? I think I'm way too privileged being able to walk in the streets without getting harassed. Actually, I can take the shade color from her hair, because it's like a nice color. Trust me, I am definitely grateful for what I have. But there's nothing wrong with dreaming and striving for more. That's true. VTubers do need supporters, but at the same time, like, and it's also true that not everybody wants to be a content creator. But the other thing is, like, there's a lot of VTubers that they don't even want to be a content creator. They just want to have a character, and I'm like, then you're not really a VTuber. That's just a, an OC or a Sona. It's not really VTubing, in my opinion. You have, like, an insane memory for Pokemon music. It's actually kind of baffling. Because I could not tell you what this song was called. At all. I know it's a Pokemon song. But if you asked me what the name of it was, I would have never been able to identify it like that. It's a weird talent you have. It's on the Pokemon's... It's supposed to be a Pokemon song. Could be wrong. It might be. They might have just made, like, a Pokemon-themed playlist rather than Pokemon actual playlist. Are you sure you weren't meant to be a music major? Well, we all do our best. I will say that I am probably instrumentally inept, but I have a pretty decent ear for music. I'm just not, like, properly trained. Tried to play the guitar, flute, piano, xylophone, never got it. Takes too much dedication. It does take a lot of dedication to learn an instrument. So the interesting thing is, like, in elementary school, here in the US, typically around 4th grade, they make you pick an instrument. And you don't necessarily have to stick with the instrument forever. If you find that you don't want to, you're allowed to quit. But you have to play it for at least 1 year. And so for me, I took the flute because I really liked the flute. I thought the flute was a... Oh yeah, this is Legend of Zelda now. This is no longer Pokemon music. But I took the flute because I really liked the flute, and it's like I'm gonna learn the flute. I'm gonna be great at it, and it would be funny because like the teacher would send me home with homework, and I'd be like, I don't want to learn how to play this, and I wouldn't play the stuff that he gave us, and I would go home and I would like sit there and try to figure out songs on my own without knowing any of the notes or anything. And then I would go to class and he'd be like, alright, everybody, did you do your homework? And I would fail because I never studied the material he gave us and I could never play it. And then I eventually stopped going to class because I was just like, I don't know the music at all. Like, at all. It's like, I don't know it. I can't play the music, so I shouldn't be here. So I just stopped going. But I still had the flute. So I would just sit at home and like twiddle away on the flute, but I had no idea what notes I was pressing. But I could play songs. And that's the extent of my musical experience in terms of instruments. Singing a little different. Singing I did chorus until high school. I was never confident enough to try out for a solo, but I did chorus until high school. Oh no! You got suspended for that? That's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous thing to get suspended for. What? I've never been suspended, I will say that. I was a very good student. One would call me a goody two shoes. Is what I was referred to as. It sounds like it. If you would have had to have hit him pretty damn hard for you to get suspended, in my opinion. Like, that's gotta be some serious velocity on that flute head. Aw, Flare looks so soft and fluffy. What? Well, you sound like you were just a troublemaker then. I was no such thing. I was a goody two shoes. That's why I said, like, my friends used to make fun of me for my polite teacher voice. Because they, like, you don't talk to us like that. But it was true. I had a specific voice for when I was talking to authoritative figures. Every teacher loved you, but I got suspended every year. How do you do that? That's pretty impressive. Now we're back to Pokemon music. That's crazy that you've injured yourself that much. Like I said, I've never broken anything, and I hope to keep it that way. But I know that's inevitably gonna happen. Ugh, that sounds gross. That's so graphic. I don't need to hear that. I have never witnessed something like that happening, and I hope I never have to. Every time someone has gotten injured in my family, I was not there for when it happened. And I'm thankful for that. I don't think we've ever had broken bone in my house. We've definitely had fractures, but no broken bones. It sounds like it. One of my college best buddies, he's a pretty big martial artist, and he told me that he was in a competition once, and somebody got kicked really hard in the knee, and it literally sent their knee in the opposite direction. So he like literally jumped over the barricade to like the arena, and he kicked the guy's knee back into place because he said if he didn't do it, the guy would have been permanently disfigured. Oh no, that's fucking terrifying. That's mentally scarring. Seeing someone commit suicide? What? That's awful. I'm sorry you had to experience that. Ooh. I mean, I know, like, that's like, things like that happen, but Jesus, that's a rough one. It's just doing whatever it wants, and I'm not mad about it. Just let it go with the flow, you know? Who am I to dictate where the music goes? This will probably be like... I'll probably take a pause from this playlist for a bit. It's a great playlist, but I've listened to it for 4 art streams in a row now. It's a little much now. But it is a really good playlist. Oop. Actually, it's gonna be different on both sides. I know, I'm amazed by how much time you spent hanging out with me. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah, I was like, oh, Flare's gonna be easy. I'm gonna finish this one so fast, and here we are. 4 hours in, and I'm still going. I'm in the same boat you were in. I don't know how I'm not done yet. Am I boring you that you need to watch clips on your phone? Jeez. No, I'm kidding. I would be bored too, watching me draw for 4 hours. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm almost done with shading her, and then... the only thing left really is to draw that bow. I should be done in like maybe 15 minutes or so. We'll see if... I'm giving myself 10:45. That's probably where I'm gonna be at. Is this one above or below? It's below. It's in the shot. Whoa, what the... You gotta catch up on all the clips that you missed from earlier today. I feel you, I understand. I'll probably end up watching clips before bed too. If I'm being honest. Alright. Flare's skin is shaded. Her eyes are done. Liberation Day? Independence Day? For us, no. This is not Independence Day. Independence Day for us is July 4th. But maybe for you it is, right? Is that what you're saying? They're doing all the crazy stuff outside? Yeah, that'll do it. Those darn Spaniards. What is that? What is that dot? What is that dot? Aha, I figured it out. You're not wrong. That did happen. And let's go shade darker. Add those cute little details in. And we're good. Look, man, they were just trying to do the best for their country, and it was not the best for every other country. That's just how it is. Oops, wrong layer. Are you agnostic or atheist? I'm not religious. I was raised in a Catholic family, but like we're not. We're as my family friend calls it. We are C and E. We are C and E Catholics, so not super devout. But C and E means Christmas and Easter. That's the only time we go to church. We don't go to church any other time. I almost went to Catholic school, but Catholic school's really expensive, so my parents are like, nah, we're not doing it. They couldn't really afford to send 3 kids to Catholic school. That's a lot. I don't believe in the church, but I don't believe that there is nothing above us. Okay, that's so you're agnostic. You believe that there is some greater entity, but you're not sure what it is. And you don't ascribe to any particular credence or anything like that. That's kind of like where I'm at. Oh my god, I didn't color her shoes in. How did I miss her shoes? What? Like the easiest part of her outfit. No, it was really because we were flat broke. Well, not flat broke, but to put it in perspective, I helped my parents a lot once I hit my teenage years. Um, there were several instances where they borrowed, for a teenager, a significant amount of money. Because they just weren't making ends meet and couldn't pay the heating bills and things like that. And my mom always paid me back with interest. But the point is, like, it was, there were some struggle points, you know? And as the oldest sibling, and I mean, no parent ever wants to have to rely on their child. Let's just start there. No parent ever wants to have to rely on their child. And the ones that do, I would say, are not good parents. So my mom was always extremely upset with herself when she would have to ask me. And I would always tell her, Mom, you don't have to ask me to take money to take care of our family. I'm part of this family too. And it would, like, literally, I could see her on, like, the brink of tears every time she would have to ask. And I'm like, you have access to my bank account. You can do what you need to do to keep this house warm, to keep us fed. Like, I'm not gonna get upset. And, yeah, so that was kind of how we grew up. No, my mom was, she would get very upset, obviously, but, she was always very good at paying me back. It would take her a while sometimes years to pay me back, but she would always pay me back with interest. And then, my parents put me through college, and, I had a lot of scholarships, and I also, I graduated high school with college credits already, so I was able to skip a full semester and graduate early. But, and also make my other semesters lighter. But there was a period of time where they borrowed a good amount of money for me to pay for my siblings to go to school, because they covered my college. What I couldn't get paid for in scholarships, they covered. And I'm forever grateful for that. Because I graduated with no debt, and that's not something that many people can say these days in America. Graduating with college debt is a real fear for a lot of people here. So when my mom says, hey, I don't have enough to cover, your brother's tuition, I just said, do what you have to do. Use my account. I don't care. I know you're good to pay me back, and even if you don't want to pay me back, you paid for my college, so you don't have to. But my mom being my mom, she obviously paid me back. Just, again, took a while. I try to be a good person. Everyone should try to be a good person. But the thing is, like, I mean, for me, it's not even, like, being a good person, necessarily. It's just, like, this is my family, and family is family. Yes, some people abuse family, and that's really unfortunate. You should never do that, but, like, I want the best for my siblings. So, if that means helping mom pay the bills for college, then that's what I'm gonna do. And if she chooses to pay me back, that's fine. If she doesn't want to pay me back, then she doesn't have to. I'm not gonna get upset. Just the harsh realities of growing up sometimes. You don't always have the best scenario, and you gotta make do with what you got. But yeah, like I said, I'm very grateful for my upbringing. That's how I get you. Just, like, be goofy for 30 minutes and then hit you with something, like, really heartfelt that pulls at your heartstrings. I'm like a TV drama, but only one person. No, but it's all 100% true. You can ask my brother. Like, I definitely helped my parents as much as I could. And I felt obligated to, but also wanted to. Because, like, as the older sibling, you should be the one, being responsible. But at the same time, it was like... Wholesome is important. You need to be wholesome. But yeah, that's my spiel. Just being a good big sister. That's why, like, my brother's like, oh, you're being a bully. And I'm like, you know what? I can bully you a little bit if I want to. I paid my dues. I mean, it's something to talk about, isn't it? I have nothing to hide. Like, I feel like people should be more genuine with their viewers. A lot of streamers are not. And, like, you can be genuine and still hide parts of who you are. You don't have to be, like, you know. Again, they don't need to know your social. Please, there's VTubers out there who people don't even know, like, anything about who they actually are. And they're actually probably terrible people in reality. But you never know because they only show you their VTuber persona. Alright, now we gotta shade this bow. We're just gonna do all of this. Because I don't want to fight with it. I would like to think I'm not a terrible person. I could be wrong. But I'd like to think I'm not a terrible person. I guess the only one who could corroborate it would be my brother, eh? But like, what do I gain from lying to you? You already hang out with me, despite me being bad at Apex. So, you know, like, I don't gain anything from lying to you. Ah, I see. So you think I'm a terrible person because I said I'm not a terrible person. Well, I said I try not to be a terrible person. I think that's a little different. Ah! Bug! Alright. Bow done. No! There was a fly and it was like right in front of my face. I tried to slap it, but I missed. He's a fast little bugger. I see what you did there, but you're not gonna get me to... You're not gonna bait me into that one. Alright. I think I am done, except for this little bow thing here. God, that's gonna be annoying to draw. Alright, we're gonna create a new layer. Actually, we can do this on close 2. How do I do this? Oh my god, it's so complicated. Okay, so it's in this panel. It's in the middle of this panel. So let's try this. We're gonna cheat a little bit, because there's no way we're gonna fit that many crisscrosses in here. Oh, frick, I have symmetry on. Damn it. What does that mean? Alright, I'm gonna draw it like that, and then I'm just gonna draw the bow. Actually, the bow's kind of in the middle. I'm gonna actually not even bother with this diamond. I'm just gonna draw the bow. Bye! I won't be here either! It's Thursday. I'm taking tomorrow off. I'll see you on Friday if you show up on Friday. Have a good night, Alfonso. Thank you for talking to me again. I'm going to the gym tomorrow! Tomorrow's my day off, I told you. I'm gonna do all the things tomorrow. Yes, Thursday is jueves. Today was not my day off. Today's a streaming day. Day off means day off of streaming. I'm gonna go to the gym, I promise. Okay. I'm gonna make my life easier, and I'm not gonna have this ribbon go past the skirt line. Good night, Alfonso. Okay, blue on the dress. And it goes all the way to the bottom, yeah? It goes all the way to the bottom. Bye-bye, good night. Okay, I think we're almost done here. Let's get rid of this shadow here. Yeah, there we go. And then we're gonna erase those lines on the clothes. This. This. And then we're gonna erase those detail lines on the dress too. I'm a little bit past the time I said I was gonna be, but not by much. Now let's go back into the detail layer. Add some shading for this. Whoops, too far. Alright, I think we're done with this now. And that's it, we're done. Claire's done. She's adorable. I'm really happy with how that came out. Alright, well, thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate you. If you have not... I did, I'm like 4 minutes over. 3 minutes over. Not too far. Alright, but thank you everybody for watching. Have a wonderful night. If you have not already liked and subscribed and followed across various platforms or whatever one you're watching me on, please do so. I appreciate it a lot. It helps me a lot. Thank you. Have a good night. I will see you on Friday. Bye-bye.